Hello. I've been looking at this connections for, well, it's been longer than 15 seconds. It's probably been the whole ad break. But right now I don't have fucking anything. What is Nag Champa? Oh. Champagne? It doesn't make any fucking sense. The letters for champagne are almost there except for the E. I don't think this is anything, though. I think I'm saying words, but I think I'm full of shit. So, here's what I think. Lane, byway, alley, back street. Road less traveled, of course. Okay. But then where does that leave NSYNC? Because they would have... NSYNC would have gone with Backstreet Boys, but they don't, clearly. We got Bug and Nag here together. But... I feel like... Oh, types of green? Sage, forest, mint, hunter? Nice. Okay. It's Monday. It's Monday, which means that we have to expect to get through this pretty quickly. Relatively quickly. Once again, I am back here. T, bug, nag, fly. But then, if you put these in front of, if you put just the front of it, it doesn't seem to mean anything. Does it? Myrrh, flyby, NSYNC, rhythm. None of these have traditional vowels in them. Y is the only vowel. Okay. But then what the fuck is this? Oh, needle, tease, nag, bug. Starting with synonyms for pester. I don't know if, I guess tease, yeah, okay. I'll allow it. Catalogs. Today. Points of interest. Oh my god. How organized by how many points the thing has. I'm gonna say a staple, right? 2 of them. Star David has 6. Bart Simpson, I want to say, has like 4 or 5. I think 4. American Gothic pitchfork. Generally, there's 3 things on a pitchfork, I think. Right? Statue of Liberty's crown. This I don't know. Maybe 5? And I think a porcupine has more than a lionfish. No way he has more than 4. Because Star David definitely has 6. Oh my god. 9? Bart's hair? Are you sure? Oh my god. He really does. He really does have fucking 9 points of hair. This is like when you look at a Labubu and you can tell if it's fake by how many teeth it has. Anyway. Porcupine 30,000 plus because they are modified hares. And lionfish has like a lot, but not as many as I can't believe 9 is the answer. Why did I think there was only 4? Who's got 4 hair spikes in The Simpsons? Lisa has like 6. Lisa has 7. 8. She has 8 spikes. And then Maggie looks exactly the same as Lisa. Why did I think Bart had 4? What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't know. Anyway. Fake Simpsons for real. Dude, when I was a kid, I had a How to Draw the Simpsons book. And it would show you how to like stay on model with the characters. So I should know this, but I don't. Anyway. Pokedoku by Quick Panic. Fire, not fully evolved. Quilava. Middle evolution. Uh-oh. It doesn't matter, we can find another one. We can go, Charmeleon. Perfect. Dark. Everyone's fucking least favorite Incineroar. I hate this motherfucker. I understand the gimmick, and I love that the gimmick is that he's a heel wrestler, but I hate that there aren't any other... Like, Hawlucha is the only other one that I can think of that's, like, wrestling-based. And that's not even the same type of wrestling. I don't think. I mean, they have luchador guys in WWE, but I don't think it's the same. I think it's the same type of wrestling. Anyway, Johto. Not fully evolved. Sunkern. Evolved by friendship. Not fully evolved. Oh. Eevee. What? 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 Excuse me? Does evolving to Umbreon or Espeon not count as evolving by friendship? Does it not count because there's an extra condition? What? Is that the rule? Requires post-evolution. Fuck! God damn it. I misunderstood the question. Shit. Johto, middle evolution. Does Meryl count? It does. Johto, dark. Houndoom. Middle evolution, evolved by friendship. I'm afraid now. I don't want to fucking type anything in there. Dark type. The only one I can think of is Umbreon. I'm sure there's more. Middle evolution. Not fully evolved. Oh, not fully evolved. Evolved by friendship. Shit. Okay. Clefairy. Right? Yeah. Quick Panic's picks. Oh, we got 1. We got 2. We got 3. Wait. Well, I got Quilava here, so it doesn't really count. Most common. Togetic. I guess. Incineroar. Where did I put Incineroar? Oh. Persian Alola. I mean, I guess. Yeah. If you... I guess. That's interesting to me, actually. Why does it evolve by friendship? I guess they changed some of the... Some of the things are changed. What is... Not fully oh, okay. Okay. AO Threedle. Roswell. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna say Rhaegar Targaryen. Oh my god, I got scared for a second. Jack the Ripper the character, or Dikey from KNB. NB? Why did I say that? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, never mind. That is what it is. That is how they abbreviate it. Forget I said anything. Don't worry about it. Jack the Ripper versus this one guy. How many people are writing Jack the Ripper fanfic? But also, I don't know this guy from this show. So, I don't know. Yeah, but like, even if they're based on Jack the Ripper, you would think that they would still say, like, they would still use their actual name, unless it was a character like in Fate probably has a Jack the Ripper character who is named that. But, like, you know what I mean? Even if it's based on it, it may not be tagged that way. I'm gonna give historical fiction a go. Okay. I was wrong to do that. Who is this? Who is this? I know Taco, but who is this? Hang on. Uh-oh. What's going on with my stream? Is it alive? Is it dying? It's dying. I don't know. I'm pissed off that the browser is not centered. There we go. I don't want to give it to Harry Potter, but I also feel like it's like the biggest... There's a bug. Harry Potter is, I think, the biggest fandom on AO3. But I don't... I'm giving it to Taco because I don't know who this is. Okay. I shouldn't have. I really wanted to. I kind of think it was an OC. This guy from Angel or Quirrell from Harry Potter? I feel like it's Quirrell, right? Oh! Oh my god, they were so close. Okay, dude from RPF, dude from K-pop, dude from Daredevil who doesn't have a picture. K-pop guy. Oh my god. My rule of... Why am I getting so many fucking Harry Potter characters today? Mysterious figure is really funny. I'm gonna... Okay. I gambled. I knew better. RPF versus character from League of Legends that I don't know. Was it a good show? The Daredevil show? Bilbo Baggins versus K-pop RPF. I do feel... So, here's the problem, right? Lord of the Rings is so much older than, I think, probably the entire genre of K-pop. Is Daredevil part of the NC? I don't know. I thought the newer one was, but I don't know for sure. Because I remember there was the old Daredevil movie that was not part of the MCU. RPF. I'm sorry, Bilbo. Oh my god, Bilbo! I'm fucking bad at this today. I think this girl is really popular. Why is it Harry Potter Day on this website? I don't like this. It makes it really tough because they're giving me like side characters. Usually I feel like you can usually go for the Harry Potter character when it's AO3. But who's to say? Sucrose versus character from Danganronpa V3 that I don't know because I didn't play that one. I'm sorry. I want to give it to Sucrose Especially because I've never heard of this character. Okay. Well, 3 out of 10. I'm playing a new one. I'm playing it again. Do they have Twitch integration? What? We gotta look at that later. Well, maybe I look at it by myself because it might do something. I don't know. Maria Reynolds from fucking Hamilton / historical RPF versus just Jacksepticeye himself. Just the man. Is Hamilton the musical more popular than Sean McLaughlin? That's probably what it is, yeah. I'm gonna give it to Sean. Okay. I gave it to Sean and I was right to do so. Who is Martin Stein? This is kind of low. But at the same time, like, as soon as you get out of Harry Potter and RPF, like, you start really dropping in numbers. I don't know who this is. Like, at all. I'm gonna give it to the one I know. I mean, I don't even know her, but, like, I know her numbers. Victor Stone. Is this just Cyborg? I've never... I only watched the old Teen Titans show. This is all I know about Cyborg. I want to vote for him. But I also don't know. 1600 is kind of low, yeah. Kia? From Outer Banks. I don't know this show. What is this? Is this sci-fi? 4500 is a lot. And I've never heard of the show, I think, at all. Okay. Oh my god, Johnny Silverhand. I didn't play this game. I don't... So is he just not... He's wearing just a bulletproof vest and nothing else? Is that what's going on there? There's no shirt underneath that? I guess that's the shirt. I feel like he looks a little bit too strange. Like, the way that they've rendered him doesn't look quite right to me. Who writes about cyberpunk? That's a good question. Actually, the origins of cyberpunk as a franchise do start with, like, TTRPG and stuff. So I'm sure that there are people writing it, but it would be all original character stuff. For the most part, up until recently. I don't know anything about cyberpunk besides the game came out. 3500 versus mystery Keanu Reeves character. 3500. Oh, okay. 4 is really bad. Okay. Yennefer the Witcher. Killer Sans. I don't... Undertale fan works, though. People are unwell. Like Undertale AUs. People are fucking crazy. 10,000 though is a lot. I'm gonna give it to Undertale. I think there's a part of me that just wants to believe that the Undertale people are this crazy. Okay, they weren't. This guy from Jujutsu Kaisen versus Regina from Once Upon a Time, who, by the way, they did the thing in this show where they gave the two main leads way more chemistry than them with their love interests, with their respective love interests. It was her and then another woman as the two main characters, and they had the craziest chemistry on TV of all time. Maybe not of all time, but like, I watched a lot of this show. I don't know who this is. I do feel like people recommend this fandom just for this ship that I'm thinking about. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Apex Legends, come on. There was no way. There was no way. Ted Lasso. What do we know about Ted Lasso? I've not watched Ted Lasso. Yeah, actually, why is that too? Whenever they make like an Undertale AU, they just put like a thing in front of it. Yeah, I think Ted Lasso is about like a football coach, right? Like soccer football, not football, like not like American football. It's crazy that there is 2 words for it. Are rugby and American football the same thing? I don't know who this is, but I feel like Ted Lasso is definitely more popular than Apex Legends. Okay. I was right. This is just Supergirl the character. 5,200 is a lot, though. I'm gonna give it to DC Comics. Oh my god. I mean, I guess she has far more... Any DC character is gonna have way fucking more appearances in different franchises, or different, not franchises, in different like mediums, right? Terry McGinnis, Batman Beyond. Who is this? I think he doesn't beat out Supergirl though. Okay, yeah. Dude, I don't fucking know any of these characters. What's going on here? Nate Haywood, DC Legend of Tomorrow. 1,300 is really low. Okay. I don't remember this character. Mila Babacheva. I did watch Yuri on Ice, but I can't remember this character at all. I'm assuming she's another skater, probably. 2,300. She's because she's not in the most popular ship in this show. I feel like I can rule her out, but I don't know that for sure. I was wrong. Dude, my best streak is 20, which is crazy, by the way. I've never gotten there, and I don't think I ever will again. No one has ever watched Yuri on Ice and went, my favorite character is one of the girls. That's never happened. Which is interesting because people did watch Free and say, my favorite character is the token girl. But I don't think Yuri on Ice had, like, strong enough female characters for that. But also, I only watched it once, so, like, what do I know? I watched it once when it came out. Kanaya Homestuck versus Chloe Bougie from Miraculous Ladybug. This is head-to-head on Well fandoms. Though I think Homestuck is kind of cooled down. At this point. But this is not the main character, so I don't know. Neither's Kanaya, I guess. I'm gonna give it to Kanaya. Oh my god! Okay, one more round of this and then we'll play a different game. Grell Black Butler, the Takeda. Who is this? I've never seen this character. I've seen a lot of Haikyuu characters and I've never seen this guy. I want to give it to Grell. Oh my god! They were the same, practically. Okay. Grell versus the whole fandom of Percy Jackson. I don't know who this is. I've never read Percy Jackson, or I think I saw that, like, the first movie that came out that wasn't very good. But that's all I've seen of it, and I couldn't tell you what's going on in that series at all. Do I think this character is popular enough. I don't know her at all. I'm gonna give it to Grell. Okay, Grell carrying me. Rose Quartz versus this character from Percy Jackson, who I don't know. I'm gonna give it to Rose, I think. Okay, yeah. Claudia Stilinski. The only character in Teen Wolf that I know is no, I know two. I know there's a Styles and there's a Derek. Yes, speaking of unwell fandoms, fucking Steven Universe is on another level. Teen Wolf had a fandom. I think it had a pretty good fandom, but I also think this character looks like a mom character, maybe. I mean, so is Rose, but like, do you know what I mean? This character looks like she would be a side character, and Rose is like haunting the narrative. That's how I feel about these two people right now. I'm gonna give it to Rose. I don't think Claudia Stilinski can beat out Rose Quartz. Okay. I got afraid for a second. I always get afraid. Who the fuck is Kit Fisto? Dude, I don't know anything about side Star Wars stuff. Whenever I play this game, I'm always struck by how many characters I don't fucking know. It's bonkers. Characters and also shows and titles. Is this character popular? Who is this? Clearly they're in like one of the side properties. This is not a main movie's canon character. This is like a character who's in like an animated series or like a video game or something. This is kind of more unhinged than Rule 34, isn't it? And it's funny because you would think that the rules would be the same. You would think that not the rules, but like the rules of thumb that you can kind of come up with by playing, you would think they'd be the same, but they're fucking different. Like all the way different. I think there's a lot of Star Wars characters. There would be fewer Teen Wolf characters, I think. I think there are probably more Star Wars fics than Teen Wolf fics. This is a tough one. This is going to be... I've been sitting looking at this one for a while. I'm gonna say... Shit, I'm so scared. Human woman. Okay. I got it right. Okay. Get Kit Fisto, 1400 works, versus Hajime from fucking Danganronpa 2, who is just straight up the main character. Hinata, yeah. I kind of think you're right. I think he takes it. Because I think... It's funny because he's so fucking boring looking, but I think he is... I think people like him as a character. I would guess that people like him. I don't know what the fandom is like, actually, to be honest. But I'm gonna guess that he sweeps. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I also like him more than Naegi, but I feel like all Naegi has going for him is that he's like a Bishonen, but he's like a fuck ass. Like he just kind of sucks. I want Nouvelette to win this, but I don't think he's gonna. Oh my god, he had a lot though. Wow, he has way more than I thought. Genshin has to be a bigger fandom than Amori, right? This character is cute though. Whoa, that was a lot more than I thought. Okay. One character from Amori versus this whole group of characters from MHA. I only know some of these people. I can't even quite see them very well. I think 7700 is difficult to beat. Yeah, because I played 1 and 2 and then I didn't touch the show. Speaking of unwell fan, we're getting a lot of them today. I mean, that's what AO3 is. That's the spirit of AO3 is fandoms who are not well. That's where they work out their unwellness, and I applaud them for it. I think it's beautiful. 7700. I'm sure that this group is popular. Well, actually, you know what? I think specifically this guy, I think he tips the scale over. Wow. Okay, Tess from The Last of Us. I just don't think she wins against the whole League of Villains. Yeah, okay. I was correct. Tess v. Sloth from Fullmetal Alchemist. Sloth is interesting because between versions of FMA, Sloth is a fully different character. In FMA 2003, Sloth is the remains of their mom that they resurrected and became a homunculus, because that's what the homunculi were in the 2003 version. Was they were all the production of somebody trying to revive someone. But that was not the case in Brotherhood nor the manga. Yeah, I think specifically that tag, the characters within that tag, I think the tag gets more pull because those characters are there. Because even if you're not writing about them as a group, you might still have the whole group like on screen. Anyway, I don't think Sloth wins. Sloth in manga / Brotherhood is just kind of there. He's just kind of doing whatever he's doing. But Sloth in 2003 is also just kind of there. She's just kind of there to, like, make life bad. I'm gonna give it to Tess. I'm afraid, but I think she can win. She couldn't do it. She couldn't do it. I should have known better. I don't think The Last of Us is as big of a fandom as FMA in general. Okay. I found this one that I don't know how to play. This is Scrockle, where you have to make poker hands. A tile game based on poker where you build and play hands on a gridded board connected like words in a crossword. Okay. Must build off existing hands. And then I think you have to place them. In puzzles, you will be provided a predetermined set of tiles. You must use all of them to connect the tiles already placed on the board. I think you have to place them as the suits demand. But what is this? Is this a Joker? What is that? Like, I don't... What is that? Can I just put whatever I want there? No? I don't think a straight can loop around. I could be wrong, but I didn't think it could. It doesn't even mention the Joker's, like, in the fucking... in this. Okay. If I say, it can't be 3 of a kind because... What's gonna give me... wait. It can't be 3 of a kind because there's 2 of the same suit right here. Right? This is all hearts, though. So that gives us something. What if I go ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We've got 2. I wish they were actual cards and not jokers. What could it be if it was 3? 2, like it has to be 3. The only thing that's, wait. Use all of them to connect the tiles already placed on the board. So, is it possible that only this counts and this doesn't count? Oh, maybe it's like, maybe, hang on. Maybe it's like this, right? Maybe these are just blockers. So they kick you out of being able to use, you know what I mean? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. But I don't have a 6. Okay. But I think that has to be what this is, right? I don't think that every single one needs to connect together, but I think most of them do. Three. I don't have a 3 of spades. Okay. Ace and also ace gets me a pair, but that doesn't work. I don't get a hand out of that. I wonder if there is like a better way to do this. What if I do this again? But I don't have a 6. What I do have is that. This gets me a pair, but it doesn't for some reason. Oh, it could be 2 pair. Right? We could do that kind of thing. I don't have a 3 of spades. Can I sort these? Thank you. Oh, it didn't like whatever that was. What was that? What did I have there? Oh, it was 3. It was 3 of a kind I had there. And then I could have... it can't be 2 pair. It has to be... These have to be different. Yeah, I'm not sure how this functions. Okay. I don't have an ace of clubs. What do I have? Somebody is sitting at home screaming at me. Do they need to be in order? I don't know. Hands. You can build off of the Joker. They can be placed adjacent to any tile on the board and will separate any hands they sit between. Okay. But it doesn't tell me if I could put them... Like, if I... Oh. Okay, wait, this changes things. They don't have to be in order. Okay. I had... Why doesn't this... Maybe it does have to be... Maybe it does have to be, like... What do I have that is a club and a heart that I could put together? Also, I have very few diamonds. That's also a thing. I could make a full house with these 8s, I think. Wait, I could make a full house with these 8s. No, I couldn't. No, I couldn't. Wait! I'm allowed to put them down here. Oh shit! Wait, this changes everything. Uh-oh. This changes everything I know. Okay, let me start over here. Can you sort by suit, please, or no? I have 2 diamonds. So one of them has to be here, and one of them has to be here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven heart. 1, 2, 3, 4 club. 3, 4. Okay, so they don't have to be on the... Huh. I don't understand this game. I feel like there are rules that I'm missing. Okay. This could be 4 of a kind. No, it couldn't. This could be 4 of a kind. What if I did... No, it couldn't. Fucking stop trying to do that. You can't do it. This could be 4 of a kind right here. Do I have a 4 of a kind that includes a diamond? I do. It's this. Yeah, why do the 2 aces not want to connect? Like, if I put these here, now they work. But if I take it off of... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think the... What's more versatile here? If I had... I could... Okay. Hear me out. If I do this and then I construct the straight here again, that's a straight flush actually, but if I construct that there, because I've also got, I could make a normal straight, but I would need one of the twos to do it. I might give up on this game, to be honest with you. This is like fucking impossible to me. I do want to see what other ones are there. What is Prince Chaz? Capture as many chess pieces as you can without getting captured. Whoa! Hello, Prince Chaz. You move like a chess queen. Any distance in a straight line, any direction, diagonals included. Land on an enemy to capture it, score a point. Every capture summons 2 more. And they all come for you after you move. Each enemy moves like a chess piece. Tap Prince Chaz to scout the order they'll strike in. Okay. Each bishop keys to his own. Yeah, okay. This is very interesting. Okay. Okay. I don't really like the, oh. I don't like how... I don't like the way that the tiles, the circle on the tile is not high contrast. That's what I'm trying to say. What if I attack the knight? The rooks can't both attack me at once. Once again, they cannot both attack me in this position. Okay, well now they're protected. Ah! This shit's scary! None of the knights can get me, I don't think. Oh my god. Once again, no knights can get me, I don't think. Ah! This is a bishop. I'm in danger of this knight right now, but I'm not in danger of this rook and I can take them. I said rook. Not what I meant. But you know what I meant. This horsey. Today, this is, okay, this is the daily. I have 11 points? Is that what this means up here? Oh, you can't even fucking see it. Can't even fucking see it. I don't know why it's so zoomed out. Why don't they put the UI elements like on top of the box? I'm in danger from 2 knights right now. Okay. Oh my god, it's scary when they all move. This is safe, I think. I think you're right. Oh, it's move. Oh. Oh, give me another go. Well, the bishop. Wait, the puzzle's different. The puzzle is different. Oh, so that's the point of knowing the movement order. That makes sense. Because depending on who moves where... Where did I come from here? Whoa. Did I really? How do you remember that? Even though there was a bishop involved? This is hard to keep up with. I feel like. The fucking army is moving in as we speak. Okay, so this time we're not gonna let there be an X-ray from any bishops. But I do need to move. This is not safe. I have heard of Shotgun King. I have it on Steam, I think. But that's not the same as this, is it? Oh my god. If I'm here... The bishop has to go somewhere totally else. I see. If I'm here, I'm in danger of a knight. If I'm here, I'm also in danger of the exact same knight. If I'm here, I'm in danger of this bishop. Here, knight. Here, knight. Here, bishop. Wow. Here, knight. If I take this bishop, what if I take this rook? The bishop is gonna move toward the end, and I'm gonna be fucked. That's what I think right now. But I don't see anywhere that's safe for me right this second. Like, anywhere I go... What if I take this rook? The knights can't get me. I have the X-ray. The bishop has X-ray is the thing. And they'll move... Who's last? This one. Because I have to think about that. If the bishop had to move before this rook, it would be different. But they don't. Safe spot. Safe spot. Where is safe on the next turn? This shit's hard. If I'm here, I'm just gonna get killed by this guy. So pretty much this entire row is not safe for me. Here, the bishop can still see me. I don't see anywhere that I could go where I don't get fucking killed. I have several captures I could take, but none of them make any fucking sense to me. Like... I'm gonna get killed. Yeah. But I don't know where I would go after that. Okay. What is crayondle? Guess the color of today's crayon. Brick red. Oh. Okay. Okay, okay. Brick red. I'm gonna say like here. That looks pretty good, right? Like here? Oh. That's brick red? On my monitor, it's a lot more burgundy. On my stream preview, it looks more brick red. 75%. Blew off by 0. Nice. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. There's no, like, I wanted to see other people's, other people's stuff. Cuddle. Yes! Oh my god. What if I... What is half of this? Like this, maybe? $52.48. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I love cutting shit in half. Well, there's the ad break, so I'm gonna open up my friggin' video game in the meantime. What is going on? I'm hearing fucking banging. I'm hearing sounds. Echo chess. Okay. We're gonna have Disco Elysium in the background. Is it on here? Yes, it is. Classic? What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna turn off their sound because we have 2 sound. 2 sound in the BG. So that's like my first... I have to do this. And then here... I think I'm better off kind of coloring in. Like trying to keep it distributed correctly, if that makes sense. Nope. That ain't it. I should have just... Anyway, whatever. I still think that's true for this upper corner. Because I don't want to get trapped up here. But then... From here, I have several options. Here, 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 here. And then I'm trapped because I don't have this. Here, here, here. And then I'm trapped. I guess I don't have to move. I can move backward, right? To a blank one? Yes. Oh, wait, well that changes things, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, wait. Also, I think it's more elegant if you can do it in several turns like this anyway. Fuck. I was so close! Wait, try again. Why do you even have lives in this? Doesn't it seem kind of silly to have lives? Okay. Here, 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 and then I'm fucked here again. So I could go here, 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 here. And then I'm missing this one. Oh, okay, hang on. Here, 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 here. Ah. What if I can end up here? Would that change things, do you think? Here, 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 right? Wait, that doesn't... I can't go there. It doesn't feel like it should matter what you do over here, but I think it does. We're gonna try to be neat about this. What if I leave this? I'm still in the same situation. I can get that far and then I have to figure out... I really want to figure out how can I do it in one go. Alright, so I have two options here. This one, this one. If I go here, I go here, 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 here. This is where I keep ending up, I feel like, before. And then here, 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 here. That's the same thing, though. If I end up here, then I can go here, 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 here. I do it every time. From this top one. Yo. No. I think I need to come from here then. If I come from the bottom one. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. These have a relationship that I don't necessarily understand just yet. Because if I go here, I cannot... They were roommates. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go backward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? No. Wrong, actually. I think I was onto something, though. If I can leave that alone... If I can leave this one alone... But how can I leave it alone? I don't see anywhere I could... tell it. Yeah, that's the problem, is the squares are fucking... Hang on. It's just so loud. Yeah, there's a problem here. I mean, it would be fine, but if I can do more than that, then why wouldn't I try? What if I incorporate... You know? But now I'm still in this situation. These are a problem. How can I get rid of them as fast as possible? I think I have to end up here last. I really think this. And to end up there last, I think I need to do this one. Like this. Okay. If I go here, but then I'm in the same situation where I can't get... I have to clear out these two as part of this. This... I fuck it up there every time. 'Cause, like, great. But then it's like, now I gotta... Now I can't even get over there. Okay. Well, what if I start... What if I go all over the place? I've been trying to, like, clean it up neatly. What if I don't do that? What if I go like this? Okay, I can get to here from here. Oh, I fucked myself over again. Do you see that? Not having this fucks my shit up. But then I need it also. Because now I can't. This one has nowhere it can go if I don't have this one. Which forces me to go here. Okay. Go around the outside. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. And then it's like if it was one extra move, that would be great. But this is all I can do at the start. If I go here, I can go here or here. And then from this one, everything gets fucked up from there if I don't have this one to fall back on. What if... What if... This isn't gonna work. Because, like, I could flip it around and make it work. But then it's like, well... What am I even... doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can't be like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck, dude! I think maybe I need this one. I end up in this situation every time. And then I have to find somewhere I can go to get me onto that one. Oh my god. I think I might be stupid. This is the only choice at the start. And then the only choices are these two. What if I just go really far around at the beginning? This is a problem though, because I can't get to either of these places. That I think has to be the last one, because I can do this. Oh, but now I've really fucked it. Now I've supremely fucked it. No, fuck off. Either we win or we fucking die. That's my rule right now. This... I fucked it again. I fucked it again, dude. Oh my god. This is fucking impossible. Okay, wait. There's only the one choice from here. What about from here? There's quite a few. Okay, there's actually only two. So, okay. Great. This is the only one that lets me do this cleanly, though. Like, I can do that. And then I have to come down here like this. I didn't like it. I want them to show me what the normal... what the high score is. I don't like that I can't see it. Did I change my... No, I didn't. I didn't change any of my shit. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what's going on in this game. Oh yeah, the boys. Okay, wait. I have to put the music back the way it was. And then I have to turn it down for myself a little bit, because that's the thing that's pissing me off. Let me look at my stuff. It's Thursday. Don't forget to be yourself. Okay, wait, it's day 4. There we go. Now. Perfect. Perfect. Wait. There. I just need to be able to see the... I need to be able to see the... Okay. We're saving these guys. It is 8 a.m. on the Thursday. I have a bird for Gart. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Hardys. I'm still doing that, aren't I? Yeah, prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Do I have authority clothes? That would be nice. I don't think I do, but it would be nice if I did. Maybe I just need to put a level in. Logic, interfacing. It's all logic and rhetoric and... -1 authority, -2 authority. So I have negative authorities. But not... That's all, though. How come holding my cop thing takes away authority?
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
Oh? What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
No, but like I just thought they didn't like cops.
No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm.
He's such a hipster. He's got full-on Falun tracksuit.
In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Is the dialogue volume okay? I haven't changed any settings, but... Fat Angus.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away.
Is it? Okay.
Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Okay, I'll look elsewhere then. Oh, for communists. That's right. Hey, Gart. Do you want this bird I have?
Can I help you?
You didn't know that you had her? That's crazy. Gart, I found a new bird.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great skua by bringing you this rough grouse.
Okay. Okay, well, This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Oh, he likes it.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Oh my god, no way.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
He likes the bird.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
Cardio. I like that her top kind of looks like it has rib design on it. It looks like a rib cage.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Kim, you're making fun of me.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Oh, okay. He was into it, huh? I never got a tape. So, I never saw Clausia again. I'm realizing. And I don't know how to get into her... Oh, you know what we haven't done? I got a tape, but it doesn't seem to be the right one. Wait, wait, you're right. I did buy a boombox. Tape player. Equip this to play tapes. What?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme.
Oh.
Used on everything, from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals.
Oh.
Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Oh, Crown Royal. Wait, where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
I'd rather know more about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Is that literal? How do I do the tapes? This feels right. You belong here. Wait, get yourself organized. Roam the streets to sniff out comrades, of course. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Why does this one not count? Requires a boombox to play.
The porter reel is just what you need. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in.
Maybe this doesn't count for karaoke if it's not an instrumental
Telling you
track.
about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
No way.
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for.
Oh.
The one you trust your room to.
No way.
This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times.
Are you sure I have?
Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses.
Oh boy.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version.
Oh shit.
It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Got You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke
Shit.
in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
He really wonders what I'm doing all day. Oh yeah, I gotta tell him I unlocked the door. The victim's tattoos. Who made the crime? Who made the call reporting the crime? Convince Gart to let you sing karaoke. Okay. Hey man.
Hey, was there something you needed?
There is, actually.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Wow. Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
No. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
He admits reluctantly. Okay, fuck me then. I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Why? Don't you love it? It's the saddest song there is.
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
No.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh my god. It's happening.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Damage? No. Me with the
The
boombox.
stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Look at Kim. My one audience member.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
I would like to point out, you can't see this because my model's in front of it. It's 8:49 a.m. currently.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Drama
Let me know when I should turn on
formidable.
the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
I should definitely just sing into it. Look around the room first. Too close to the mic.
It's still early here. Faint daylight is seeping into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come. Someone's making coffee in the kitchen, but aside from that, no one's really around yet. It would be a much better idea to perform in the evening, no?
That's true.
Yes, you can always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
Really? Are you sure? Okay, well. I want to go speak to Joyce. I think. How come I can't play the pinball machine? I'm gonna have so much authority. Are you crazy? We gotta put this away. We can't be listening to this shit anymore. Where's the lady whose a dead husband I found? Is she inside today? I think she's gone. Where did she go? Hey, Plaisance?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Okay. Never fucking mind. She's not gonna help me. What's this? What is that? Oh my god, it's $1. It's $1.87. I kind of like that he has different interactions with the world depending on your stat spread. I think that's kind of fun. What about this? Do we have any ideas for this yet?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
You have a keen aesthetic sensibility. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Okay. I have 2 pluses on there. Maybe I get some more.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Are you saying there's a communist nearby?
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
Why is it so dark? You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
I don't know about this.
A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Hey, Cindy? Do you communism?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
It is. That's a good joke, actually. Attempt to establish contact. Hey, let's talk politics.
And what do you know about politics?
She squints at you suspiciously. I'm searching for a bunch of mole people. I am searching for the mole people.
Pigs and moles, eh? Sounds like something out of a children's fairy story.
It's not. It's very serious.
Oh, did I hurt the very serious pig's feelings? Whatever. I know someone who's into some pretty underground stuff.
Oh.
You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Do you know where to find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
Oh.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Will you take $5?
Keep your money. What I want from you's better than gold.
Don't look so deflated. Whatever she asks, you keep your chin up.
She's gonna say something mean. What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, Piggy. Just once.
With gusto, oink oink.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Yeah, it's been my dream to become a real pig.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Kim, it's fine.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Okay.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
How does anybody get into the club? Do you know the passphrase?
Sure, I do. Steban trusts me.
But you're not gonna tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are.
Okay.
That's enough. Off with you then.
She makes a lazy shooing motion with her dangling hand. Oh yeah, the Jacket Boys
I don't believe
send their
it.
best.
I've never known those boys to have manners.
I don't think they do.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance.
Oh.
But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
But I really want to be a skull.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
Yeah, if I... Clearly, all I have to do to become a communist is to do exactly what just anybody tells me to do.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
That's pretty, hardcore, what you just said. Anyway, bye, Cindy. Now then. Dude, for a second I thought she was gone and I was scared.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She pats her wet raincoat.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. The rain's freezing. Oh yeah, there's coats at fucking Frit that I didn't have enough money.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
Why do you have one?
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Hey, about my missing badge again?
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
You'll never guess what I found, my badge!
Did you? Wonderful.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, the faded green pearls of her eyes scanning left to right.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine.
It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A private military contractor. Is that not the fucking guy that died? A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the union into surrendering.
Well, it didn't do that. They just killed a guy, so...
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
There's 3 of them.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Okay, yes.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Well,
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail. I don't like the way that they put writing in between the voice dialogue, but then they don't have the narrator read it. So they're just kind of like writing lost.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Uh-huh.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Did you know that those hornets, obviously the Serai's hornet is not real, but hornets like that can only handle a specific temperature range. So the bees will swarm a single hornet and they will all grab onto it and they'll like vibrate and they will produce heat, and they will produce just enough heat that it kills the hornet but not them. They can handle like a slightly higher temperature than the hornet can. It's fucking crazy.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater de Bois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Well, okay. What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Is it Crenel or Crenel?
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Do you think Kojima loves this game? Okay. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
Yes, she knows some stuff, sounds like.
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Crenell, okay. Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them up.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Great, okay. So it's useless. Cool. You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Okay. Who did the passing on, then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Right.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Okay. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name.
Lely.
Nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Okay. Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
Why? Oh, I saw a Reddit post about that people on Team Trials have been using auto-run bets. And it makes sense, because auto-run Grand Live is the best source of skill points, I think. You can get like 3 grand. Like over.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
Because Team Trials, like, it doesn't even fucking matter if you win. You get a bonus if you win, but it doesn't actually matter. What matters more is how many skills you proc in the run.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
I often also have extra skill points, yeah.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
Meanwhile, it's me buying like every green skill that doesn't even have any relevance, like fucking Maverick and whatever, long shot.
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
That's a lot to think about a guy when you've only met him once. I would not have thought about this guy's injury as much to come up with what you just said. Where are the 2 remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
I mean, are we not that kinda?
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes? The RCM gets its authority from the Coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
What is the purpose of smurfing in team trials? We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Oh, the scab leader, of course. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Of course. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. The scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Okay, but what if I want to...
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Oh, I see. I don't care about bond points that much, though, to be honest.
Of course it bothers me.
They'll come. Like, the friendship will come.
But my hands
when it
are
comes.
tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Alright, I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Okay, can you tell me about the tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
That's crazy. Like vias on a microcircuit? Vias?
Close.
What?
Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Why, though? What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
Okay. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
Oh, my bad. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
She points to it on the photo.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Preto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Preto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, Then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Redefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
Okay, but what happens if you travel too far and you need to zoom the map out?
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Seminoles Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Okay, we're about to hit add. I'm gonna get up. Give me a second. It's thinking. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. We're not gonna talk to the platoon members about the tattoos, apparently.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Okay. Leave it off the schedule.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
Good point. That's all for the tattoos, thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, I've talked to Everett.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
I like how she pronounced verm. She rolled the R real hard.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Yeah, but okay, but Kim, he's an asshole. We both know he's an asshole.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
She like got herself ready to pronounce the word.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Is that how it is?
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Okay. What does she have to say? The money you gave me. Would that make things weird if I shared that information?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets.
Why are you saying words like this?
Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Okay.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
True. He's helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
He's trying so hard not to say anything.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Oh fuck, he's mad at me.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this. to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Kim, you don't have to do this for me.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
I shouldn't have said anything. No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
No.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
Of course.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
No. Oh my god, not the slur jackets, you're right. We need that. Okay, I need an authority point. And also, maybe we get a... What about... Maybe he became a police officer. The suicide of Krasmazov. He died. Something about this. Okay. We don't want -1 authority for now. Little guy gets further and further away. A Lily of the Valley. I feel like I should get another thought, but I don't really know what to get. What are my stats like? Physical instrument is 3. So it'll be a 1 if I take that thought. Wasteland of Reality. Maybe you can quit. Let's try it. Fuck it, why not? Alright, so... Oh my god, wait. They do idle animations. I forgot about this. I discovered this on the last time I played this and I was very excited about it. One day. Come on, boys. Do the thing. I think the idea of an idle pose is very interesting to me, an idle animation, because the characters are standing there and they've gotten bored. They're waiting for you to come back and control their bodies. And so for now, they're bored. I think that's very interesting. What's he doing with his shoes? Hydrate's a good idea. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, Harriet, what the fuck? Oh, he's stretching. I thought he was, like, taking an inhaler. He wasn't. Hurry it up, boys. I want to see it. I want to see it happen. I saw a Reddit post that was complaining about fan artists that make the characters of this game too pretty. Which I thought was funny. They were like, stop giving them good hairlines. Oh my god, he fucking leaves? Dude, he killed himself. You're telling me he killed himself? That's crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Is it gonna happen? The idle animation that I want to see? No? They've done something different every time so far. Every one of my VODs of this on YouTube have like a copyright flag on them. Not like a full claim, but like a, hey, we see you using the OST from this game. And it's like, well, what do you... Maybe he's not gonna do it. Maybe they won't do it. I know, what the fuck was I thinking? Some of the song titles are crazy. One of them was just called, like, Your Soft Body Betrays Your Degeneracy, or something like that. They're not gonna do it. Fuck. Oh my god. What if we did that? I bet they're good. Wait, I kinda wanna do that. Do you think that exists? Tier maker. Oh my god, it exists. It's real. It does! Wait! Check it out. Somebody did it for us. Okay. We're just going based on title, because I don't know which song corresponds to which. Instruments of Surrender is the first one. This gets like a B. I think. I think it's like kind of poetic, but it doesn't feel like it's saying anything, you know? Whirling in Rags, 8 AM. D, this is like an Animal Crossing OST title. You know? Detective arriving on the scene. Descriptive? Kinda boring. B. Tiger King. A. It gets an A. For sure. Okay, your body betrays your degeneracy. This gets an S, I think. I think that's a crazy thing to title a song. It feels like a Fall Out Boy song. Precinct 41, Major Crime Unit. Yeah. It is. That's exactly what the OST is like, except for, KK Slider songs, which all say KK in them somewhere. Precinct 41, Major Crime Unit. This is I'll give it a C. The Insulindian Miracle. Mysterious. It gets a B. Polyhedrons. This gets a S rank. That just sounds sick. Live With Me. Live With Me gets an A, I think. I think these are good so far. The Field Autopsy. This one got its own I don't know the lyrics to that song. The Field Autopsy. I didn't realize that scene had its own music. I guess it makes sense. Descriptive, kind of whatever. Goes down here. Miss Oranje. Disco Dancer. Is that how you pronounce that? Oranje? I don't know. I'm gonna give it a C. It doesn't give me any kind of interesting moment. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 32B. This gets... What do I think? This is, I think, for the apartments, if I'm not mistaken? This gets a B. I've discovered that I'm often very centered on these tier lists. What is this one? The Doom commercial area. A. I like the Doom commercial area. It's very interesting in there. The Cryptozoologist. A. I don't care for the cryptozoologist himself, but the cryptozoologist's wife is very nice to me, and I like her. Whirling in Rags, 8 p.m. If 8 a.m. gets a D, so does 8 p.m. Disco Elysium Part 1. Title drop, B. Part 2, also B. Ecstasy, Vibrations, Totally Transcendent. This is for anodic dance music, I want to say. This gets an S. These sound fucking awesome. Sombrun, 1147. A lot of them are just the names of locations, huh? What did I give? I don't like it as much as Saint-Ghislain. So it's going in C. Martinez Terminal B. Terminal? What is that? Martinez Terminal. It's gonna get a B from me, I think. A terminal is a terminal. A terminal is... How would you describe a terminal for someone who'd never heard of it? It's the fingerprints of the airport. We are not checkmated. This is a S rank. This is an easy S rank to me. Hope in works and joy in leisure. Honestly, also a S. How'd you describe a terminal for a little kid? The terminal is where the planes go home at nighttime. Burn Baby Burn is the next title of a song. This gets a B from me. This is not that exciting. I feel like they're not doing anything new with this. Whirling in Rags, 12 p.m. Well, it's where they live. It doesn't matter if it's not nighttime, it's where they live. La Revacholière. What does this mean in this context? This is a B. Or, sorry, a A. As a A. I like how perfectly square all of these tiles are. Crenell Downwell. Somato Sensor. Somato? What? This gives an A. Off we go into the wild pale yonder. S rank. The last one is Zaum is the name of the company that made the game, and it gets a D because the management fucked over the devs. They fucked over the devs and then tried to make a second. They tried to basically make this game but again. After they like took all the money basically and like kicked them all out. Yeah, it was a whole thing. They were like, we can do it ourselves. Definitely. So I'm supposed to go tell... Oh. I'm supposed to go tell Everett about the door.
That felt good. Your heart's pounding
What?
nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Is this about the racist with the Revachol shoes?
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. Felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Okay, yeah. This is reasonable.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit.
Healed health.
Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
You know what? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I don't get it either. It's because fucking business executives have no sense of long-term anything.
You see several packaged raincoats.
I want to buy the
There you
raincoat.
go.
Frit plastic raincoat. A transparent plastic raincoat with Frit written on the back. The package photo shows a group of happy Revacholians dancing in the rain. +1 part of Frit's army. What else are you selling here?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Yeah, that's kind of what it's like.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
No way.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Love alcohol. Say nothing, just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
I don't think you are obliged. Are you really obliged to tell me that?
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Okay.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
I do have a quest for alcohol. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Leave. Oh. Do I have any chair?
The tear machines, your bottles clunk into the
I
machine.
had 80 cents worth of tear. Incredible. Did they announce Ace Attorney 7 or did I imagine that?
There it is again. That spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? No, actually. In fact, you can't smell much of anything.
Oh,
Perhaps your allergies are acting up.
they might be, yeah.
Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable, and it's coming from that railing over there.
You mean from Manana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Okay. I could do that. Hello?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited. Turned out he had one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
His mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that.
Los
Except Sedvar's
Ardis.
law. But really, they're just like you.
Are you sure?
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
Whoa, for real? Let it
The
go.
man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Is there anything good in there? Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share.
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Okay. However much you feed the wolf.
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
Do you really? Economy stuff.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
PlayStation had some decent looking sales on right now, I think, too. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people.
You might have to look elsewhere for help with that.
Fuck. It involves our mutual friend Cross. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
He narrows one eye at you.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists, you know any?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential and I need their help.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story.
He nods approvingly.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought you union guys were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home.
Whoa, less than $1 for Polly Bridge. Whatever am I gonna do?
Alright, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Steban by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
See,
Extra physical.
all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
I don't think that's what it is, to be honest. Hang on, what does that mean, the extra physical branches of communism?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay. How do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are that?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
The lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Oh, right. Good thinking, Cam.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair.
Yeah, he's really smart and I'm really stupid.
I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
I don't think I do, no.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Goodbye. I don't think I do have them. I want to know what's in this box really bad.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Please stop judging me. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
I didn't think I had either octopath. Maybe I do, I don't know. But you're all part of the union?
The hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simony.
Okay, but how do you, like, live in the world?
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
How do I get him out of the way? What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not.
Okay.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I don't care for that. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Wow. Thanks. Okay, what else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Damn. Okay.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Wow. Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clé and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
I don't know, man.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
It's too scary. Kim, what do you think?
I think this racist is better.
That
Okay.
will be the...
That'll be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Okay. I just want this. I want to know what's in that box so bad, and I don't know how to get it out of the way. How about we go see if we can get that fucking door open? You know, the container. What if we did that? Actually, what else is up here? This is Renee's
This is the night
booth. What's that door down there? Can I get down there? I can't go. Okay. That looks like I should be able to walk on it. I can't. Okay. What do I need for this thing?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
+1, been in the world for 2 days. +1, been in this world for many days. Okay. Okay. I need rhetoric? Is that what it said? Do I have a minus for rhetoric right now? No. Now, what's the deal with the connections between the... What do you think that's about? Alright, let me see here. Rhetoric. That's -1. Rhetoric. Rhetoric. Conceptualization, drama, conceptualization, drama, visual calculus. God damn it. Is it possible I have no fucking rhetoric anywhere? Logic, +1 rhetoric. Okay. Well. What about these? I have to make sure nothing's taking off the rhetoric. Okay. What about now?
You're back before the cargo container.
It's a 17%.
Its drawer has not...
Excuse me a moment. I'm gonna give it a go. I don't know if...
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
The lieutenant looked startled. Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. Okay. Rhetoric. Okay, come on, Kim. We gotta go talk to Fuckhead. Stupid asshole. I gotta tell him I opened that fucking door. Unfortunate, really. Oh. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... What? Huh? Hey.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
Oh.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
God, you're annoying. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Are you sure?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Oh.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
I love being like the stupidest motherfucker. Okay. Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
He laughs. Wait, they move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
That's crazy that they do that.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Mm-hmm.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Yeah, he's never spoken to Cam. He acts like he's not there.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
You're so annoying.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Literally what I was thinking, yeah.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Right.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
SpongeBob coded. Dude, he kinda is. He reminds me of George Costanza. Just in looks.
Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Okay.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
I don't like the way you said that.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
Is that
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
I can understand, I think. I don't know if I would keep restarting, but I would, like, probably make a whole bunch of files and, you know, if I weren't intending to just play the whole game through. When I was a kid and I would play Choose Your Own Adventure books, I would hold my finger on the page and I would go to the page that they told me to go to, and I would decide if I liked the outcome or not, and then I would go back to, and if I didn't like it, I would choose a different page that they told me to go to. Okay.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
I think we have decided that, yes, haven't we?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
I don't want to give him any extra information. Another question.
Absolutely, Harry. Absolutely. Sock it to me.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Okay. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, All 7 of them.
7, huh?
Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
I'd like you to tell me about the 8th Hardy Boy, please.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
That's literally not what I asked.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Well, I don't know about one of these things.
Separate one from the herd.
So let me ask you this. Which one of Hardy's boys is your least favorite?
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus. His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
I just wanted to know what would happen. So let's say something happens to Fat Angus. Let's say a citizen's arrest.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia. Angus, his ever-growling
First
stomach
go!
and his smelly feet
Holy
are all
fuck.
part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here.
He points to the lieutenant. I have not done this. Dude, what the fuck? The Sunday friend is so annoying.
Actually, less. Because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
He sits back and looks you in the eye with a wide smile. Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me? Should I? Okay, here's the thing. If I ask him this, I feel like they will respect me less. You know what I mean? Okay, let's conclude for now.
I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Oh, well, fucking tell me then, man.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And, of course, I also wanted you to find your gun.
Ugh.
But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
I know you have it.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
I just don't think you're a man of the left yourself, motherfucker. That's surprising to me that is all that Sunday Friend does.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Yeah, I just don't trust this man. Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Everett.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
He's so fucking annoying. Okay, what are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
I think they're gonna go to the Anotic Dance Music Club.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
Mm-hmm. What'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Literally, though, are you 100% sure no one's gonna end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
I just don't believe you.
We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
Are you sure? Okay, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope. Dude, this is data centers. Fuck.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the waterlock, but it should be fixed now.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. I mailed the signatures immediately in the same conversation. Okay. It turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it stronger.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff.
Wild to put vodka in the borscht, but okay.
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Okay. If you fucking say so. Ah. Organized. Steban's meeting. Signatures. Oh, can I think I can call Alice again, right? How do I leave? Get me out. Some of the environments in this game are hard to navigate. Okay. I want to check on the shipping container again. I don't think anything will have changed.
The cargo container.
No.
Its drawer has not.
No. And I don't have any rhetoric. Okay. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner. Handed to you by Everett Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period.
12 to
and the
40
zoning
months?
plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
That's crazy.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
There's only like 3 kids in the whole village.
My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Okay. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not the perfect solution, but...
He shrugs.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
-1. Cool cubic pyrite. Let's logic it.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by by constant construction noise right next door.
That sounds like it fucking sucks. What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again. Yeah, I don't understand what you thought was going on here, Kim.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
-10 because people could be watching. Okay. Forge the signatures, but somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. Okay. Go. Why does this always happen to me? Yeah, we can't do that in the harbor. There's no way. Dude, there's no births happening here. I don't know. I don't understand who they think is gonna use a fucking youth center. There's 4 children in the whole fucking city that I've encountered. Where are they gonna go? Go down the wall, go down the stairs, Harry. Go down the stairs. God damn it. Okay, we know about that guy. We can't really do anything about him though. What about the woman? Oh.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever.
Zhimsk.
An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey, Kim, check this out.
A Stas Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously Zephyr and white.
Zephyr.
The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Okay. Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zemsk. Someone painted it, got a Zemsk mad, and boom, murder happened.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Whoa.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The 4th largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna put us over to here so that I can eat snack. Okay. Actually, hang on. I have to put another auto trial on. Auto career. My frigging club has gotten more and more hardcore, and I kind of don't know how to feel about it. Anyway, I guess we're being autistic about this. Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
Who are they?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Oh. That sounds suspicious to me. What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Wow.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
I see. Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stas Ryko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Okay, but what if they were? Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown and black.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this. But I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Oh, okay. If you say so. I believe you, Kim. Is there a check for me to do here?
An old monument stands.
There is. It's encyclopedia. Oh my god, I have a skill point. Oh my god.
An old monument stands
yes.
in the middle, even by the standards of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Wow.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Anti-centennial. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Chalices?
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of
hydrate is a good idea.
Feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The crackers I ate were really salty. I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
No way!
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
How? Why? This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Oh, is that it? Where's he buried?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Oh, well.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
That sounds like they're just rubbing it in.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Oh, yeah, I guess that is kind of what the idea is here, huh? That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
That's so fair.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Okay. Thanks. Knick-knack stand. Where is that? Is that in Frit? Oh yeah, the sleeping dock worker too. Trash container. Oh, that's if I want to like destroy the fucking trash container. And I don't know that I want to do that. I don't know. What's the deal here? What are you doing? Hello?
The woman still has her eye.
Grandma.
Nothing. No. This one is a monster in disguise.
You're lying to me.
No response.
I think Half-Light's full of shit. Personally. Knickknacks stand? Is that here?
To the left of some croissants and juice bottles.
Oh. The one I purchased. Okay. So, okay. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I'm sick of this shit. Let's go see if we can do anything about that. What about the sleeping guy? He's just gone forever now? I'm gonna save. Hey.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Found a witness. Establish authority.
Establish authority.
Fuck.
Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First you tell me someone's been raped and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell and you're not helping. Kim, I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
I don't know about that.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
Okay. Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who? Me? What is it?
Yes. You. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
I might be. Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun, please?
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't know myself.
I don't want to give you my gun.
That's so fair of you, and I understand completely.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Volition is the only thing that makes sense these days.
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch that last word. A brief moment passes in silence. Then...
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Oh.
Be careful. It's loaded.
He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Put the barrel in your mouth.
What are you doing?
The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron and hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Kim, relax.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
I'm gonna kill myself. These are my thoughts. This is my head. I really want to know if he'll... I could definitely kill myself here, huh?
What in the name of motherfuck?
He looks closer, squinting at you.
The fuck is he saying? Some insane shit.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. Oh my god.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary.
Kim
Give me
hates
my
this.
gun now.
He's desperately trying to offer a counter-narrative. There is none.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Oh my god, you are so charitable to me.
He is infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
He's gonna have to go clean my spit off it later.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it.
I just wanted to know what was gonna
I knew
happen.
he'd
I might reload.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Yes, let's go back to normal. Let's pretend this never happened.
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men.
Failed attempt.
Do not expect them to forget it soon either.
More like aborted attempt,
Again,
but anyway.
it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Yes. Get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
Okay. I want to invoke Joyce here. The check seems to be the same. This is what it looked like before I failed it. I would assume, if anything, that it would lower the points, honestly. I don't have any authority clothes or anything. I don't know how this is possible.
Looks like
I have
circus
finished the
left town,
autopsy, yeah.
but the clowns are still here.
I sent away the body. I shouldn't have. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Okay.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Glenn, I don't think, has any authority here.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder. That's interesting to me. Did you know that a single Saraise giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Okay, Eugene. I have seen the footsteps, yeah. I called them out on the 8th Hardy Boy as well.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Crenell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum.
The Barmy Army?
You've been out there. Seen any around?
That got a +1, yeah.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy Army.
I want to know if going through all this dialogue will get me anything.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
At home? Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Okay, my negative energy.
He really doesn't
What are
like
we,
you
Etsy
ruffling
witches?
their feathers like that. on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day.
Oh.
Can't go to war with an attitude.
Oh. I got a +2 for that. Okay. Well, let's get back out of this conversation then. Give me a moment.
Looks like
Yeah, I was.
the circus left
He
town.
was rattled by
clowns are
that. He didn't
still
like it.
here.
Established authority.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking,
Oh, the die does?
spitting out tobacco,
Oh, just like
Does this look
a
familiar?
specific die. I have the cursed one, so I don't know. Where have I seen this before?
you believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I just didn't like that the check was like 17%. You know? I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Yeah.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
It kind of still is, to be honest with you.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Kids dead. There's only fucking 4 of them here.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
I didn't realize that I wanted to hear Kim say the word titties until just now.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's with the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
He's my friend. He's my only friend in the world.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on you.
Oh.
She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on you, with an O-U.
I thought it might be her. I was trying to think of women who are hanging out at the Whirling.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her.
With a
She
J.
knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember fuck. God damn it. That was 4 days ago. Miss Aranya disco dancer?
Sure, why not? You've probably seen her around.
Shit, fuck, shit. Keep her cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
God damn it.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Okay. I think I know her. Yeah. Okay, so what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Okay, but I'm asking if they knew each other before or something, bro. Fucking sit down.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the
Uh-oh.
other girls he was harassing.
Not the karaoke incident.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Okay. When was the rape?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Like, literally.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. Why do you have just cans of beer on you? Okay, so what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
He sounds like he's asking if they had sex.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
I agree. I feel like she needs another portrait after she is revealed to be the lawyer.
He tries to make it sound real casual.
And another
but the
model,
muscles on
honestly,
his neck
with different clothes.
tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
His voice.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
I love picking at things.
And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Yeah, okay. You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you do karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Bro, I'm a fucking cop. I'm trying to find out what's going on here.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
To seem comfortable. I think I know her. I don't know if I want to say this to him. I would say this to Kim, but I don't want to say this to Titus. Okay, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. Okay, bye. Thanks, Titus. Thanks, man. I'm so sad that I failed that composure check. And I have a level... Fuck. Dude, I need to get into that fucking shipping container. Oh. Kim. What's up, man?
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Kinda.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
That's so fair, yeah. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I'm not gonna say number one. So rhetoric in this case is correct.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
What? I didn't know she was related to the case, Kim.
His opinion of you
Oh.
has lowered considerably.
No! Ah! God damn it. Yeah. I definitely had multiple cases where I failed at a given. Kim's mad at me now. Like me anymore.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Okay. Hello? Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Oh. This room has sad all over it. Reminds me of your own. That's so fair, yeah. What's in here? Oh. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares.
Oh.
Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other.
Oh.
There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Get a new one, girl. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Interesting. There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Pill
Search the
bottles
bottles.
rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door. Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
This is when I go on Arrowhead to look up weird drug interactions. Is there something more interesting in here?
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Crazy that I get a debuff just for finding it. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
I don't feel like I need to take it, to be honest. I think I'm gonna be okay. Electrochemistry, I feel like, is trying to peer pressure me constantly. The bed has been hastily made. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. What is
this window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
Huh.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
I kind of like the concept of a bedroom that looks out onto a balcony. I kind of like that. No one's gonna die if they don't get fucking speed. Okay, well maybe they will, but they won't. It'll be fine. Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Like, I think that this bedroom plus large balcony feels very cool. This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
It's fine. Relax. What's this? Oh, it's the door. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Hey. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh. Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind.
Is it
It's
dying?
a Maybell.
The stream? Is it dying? Fuck. Why? Why is this happening tonight? I mean, the weather's not very good, so that might have nothing to do with it. But what the fuck? How far back is the stream right now? I'm afraid. Okay, it looks okay. Okay, it's a Maybell.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Kim, I'm Jackie Chan. I like Jackie Chan.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body.
I'm watching the stream preview.
Long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Dude, I'm so fucking incredible with this shit. The stream is behind a decent distance, I feel like. It's not too bad, I guess. Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Can I just say, they hanged that body on the tree behind the whirling. They are alleging that she was raped by the man whose body was hanging there. Why the fuck would you leave somebody's rapist to fucking hang as a dead corpse next to the victim's room? Doesn't that seem... Isn't that like kind of fucked up?
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
I got you, girl.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Interesting. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
I mean... I kind of feel like rape is more fucked up than murder, to be honest, but... I just feel... It feels weird to leave a memento of this person who potentially ruined your life just, like, next to your room. Doesn't it? It just seems strange. That is true. Nobody who does a lynching is gonna be... Yeah, that's fair. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Oh yeah. Feel the power.
I have very little idea of what I'm doing. I've grown accustomed to the power, miss.
I can see that. It suits you.
Does it?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
I'm honestly not picking up that much of an accent. Are you from Orania?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Oranje.
I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale.
Across the
It is
Pale?
one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
Great. They're so much better. Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be at our knees.
Yeah.
All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money? Money is very important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
I'm sure she knows what money is. Okay, thank you. That's it for the record.
The record? So official.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
In the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
What are you buying? Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here? Well, I mean, I wanted to know what she did, but I don't think I needed to ask her if she knew what money was.
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heel. She's not wrong.
Somewhere below, military-grade sad is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection. For me, it's alcoholism. Honestly, something is bad in my head in the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
We're being so poetic right now. It's a feeling. White and filled with doom. Gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got. With a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Probably, yeah.
Love is terror.
She breathes in a large billow of menthol-infused smoke, savors it, then lets it out slowly.
Sheer terror, panic, and screaming.
Sometimes he says something that sounds really good. You've quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
For what? Exactly. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir.
Oh!
It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
Why do you need that for?
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Okay.
Very funky.
She takes a drag, looking you straight in the eye. He does kind of have, yeah. I love saying the fucking stupidest line there is. That window's new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Oh, okay. I have other questions.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette. They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Kinda. I mean, it's noon. It's past noon.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon. When it's presented to me in the writing, it feels like a stupid thing to say. When I said it, it sounded reasonable. But when Harry says it, it sounds fucking dumb as hell. Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Oh, okay.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Interesting.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Spicier. Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Are you sure you weren't? She said no, man. Don't fucking push her. What the hell? What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
So are you.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Yeah, I feel like my skill loadout is like really good for getting a lot of text. You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
The muchest text there ever was in my build.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
This is what I'm saying. They fucking... Even if it was that she was sad he was dead, it's still like they left this fucking dude out there for her to look at.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
Interesting.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging? That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Well, I'm starting to think that they also know that she wasn't raped. So then the question is, what the fuck? What the fuck did he get murdered for? Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Excuse me? My drama is 3. Should I put more in it? So we can put. I have a point. We could put more in it. Bamba. Do you think? I've never leveled it. Dude, look how the cap of my suggestion is crazy. Oh yeah, it pops up like once every so often. It has something silly to say mostly.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
It's weird to say you were probably afraid. I mean, I guess she is saying that she was drinking until she was like blackout, but still.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Another puff, more nervous. This is so fair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream. Harry, I'm gonna need you to sit down.
You pissed it all away. All of it. ELYSIUM.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
How did they kill him?
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
She's so chill and cool. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Oh yeah, the wildflower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Yeah, it was awesome. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Girl, okay. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. Interesting.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that.
I do,
what you
Kim.
Need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Kim. He's so mad at me all the time. Okay.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. Drinking coffee, most likely.
Until 11? Holy shit. What do you think?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that? They definitely tried to intimidate her, right?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
That's exactly what's going on. Harry is doing that, I think. Something, she seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
I've just realized that the word candid and candor are related. Thank you, Kim, for pointing out a relationship between two vocabulary words.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
What's this?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Huh. Kick the door in. Okay. Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Ufrater.
He makes a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
I think candles are candid, but maybe not candy. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Cantilevers is a good word. Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Okay. I thought, for some reason, I thought for sure they were gonna say that the door was a pull door. Because I feel like that would be something that Harry would do. You know? I just get that vibe. Here's the flower. This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of muguet. Muguets? That you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket. I don't recognize this word.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Yeah, and I'm ruining it in my pocket. Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the king's men too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war.
Oh, nice.
The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Shivers is really interesting, I feel like. Question her about the dead man. Ask later. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Claudia about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. She must know something. I don't know if she does, bro. But you can try it out. Now. Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I saw another thing.
Another thing? Great. I love those.
Gert, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay. I'm not gonna snitch on her.
Yes?
That seems incorrect to me. I wasn't gonna get up, but I think I am going to. I'll start a new one of these. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I wonder what's going on with the internet today. What's the deal with this window?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Look out the window. +1 mysterious door scene. Okay. What did we just say that was? Perception? I do like perception. Gets me more stuff on the ground. What about clothes? Reaction. Suggestion. Interfacing. Savoir-faire. Perception. Oh yeah, we're getting a new outfit. We're getting a new outfit. Kinda. A little bit. -1. That's it, huh? Okay. What about... Oh, -1. Not the mega bean. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait. I'll take this off for the check. Just to see if I can get anything out of it. And then what about... Okay. What about now?
The dockworkers.
42%. Okay. That sounds reasonable.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling of nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman.
Really?
Behind
do it again.
The dockworkers, nothing.
I want to see what's out there. I want to know. Come on.
Behind
Flip the coin right.
A ceiling.
Flip it right. I don't like saves going that much,
Behind
but
the dockworkers, there's a yellow
I need to
ribbon
know.
tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Oh.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. I need your guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
God damn it.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up.
Oh.
Pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Interesting. Because Theo was the leader before, right?
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Workshop.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
That's so fair. Thanks.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Okay, well, I'm being fucking polite, man.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
I wonder what doors does it open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
I want to know. I want to know so bad. I've never wanted to know anything more in my life.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Try the workshop spare key on the door.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Oh, so it's an Elden Ring dungeon?
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Love a workshop.
Master Investigator. You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
No, of course not. What do you mean?
Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
I gained a thought. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montaigne? Of course I will. Of course I do. Of course I think that. Why would I think anything else? The pinball machine. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and play.
I want to play pinball. Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
What do you mean the worst? What's the best?
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperasket. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually.
Oh.
The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't like it.
He doesn't.
What about the other one? The Franco-Nigerian ball. You want to play that?
No.
Oh. Let's move on then. A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Okay, well that doesn't help me anymore. Oh my god, $5. Here's another one. Another secret pinball machine.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's
like the band?
You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Oh, let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Oh my god. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
The U sound in these words is interesting to me. Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
So the goats are the protagonists.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
That's beautiful.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
It sounds like all you need to do then is blast them to the top of the board over and over. What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay. Insert coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Yes!
Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Jesus.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Oh my god. Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Oh my god.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
What?
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
What the fuck?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
What?
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
What the fuck?
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Good idea.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
What do you mean bad at ball games? I'm awesome. Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Why do they even make these if it's impossible? Give up. Winning is too stressful. Why do I have 2 of the same text option? Okay, get ready. We're gonna fail.
Ah, if you can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you.
I guess the idea was to leave and come back, but
There goes nothing, finger boy.
anyway. What
The
a
machine
shame.
is dead and silent.
What a shame. What is this?
This
is an
small
elevator.
is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat.
Oh.
Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
That's a long time ago. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descendre, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Uh-oh.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
That's disappointing.
If some form of time travel becomes possible in the future, I doubt its inventors will use it to repair elevators in Martinez.
The lieutenant responds with a grave voice. I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Close the doors and go up. Kind of afraid we're gonna get, like, got by something. Where the fuck am I? Small windows, taped shut with black plastic. Can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Oh my god. Pinball maker's coat. Incredible. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room,
Dude,
inspecting the tools on the shelf.
I'm so afraid I'm gonna get murdered in here. Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
That's so fair.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Okay. Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
I almost said shoe prints.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
He likes it.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay. What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
That's true. Okay, let's have a closer look then. Crouch and study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots.
They're the
size
fingerprints
is hard
of
to
shoes.
determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the barred door. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Okay.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Fair enough. What's this? There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. I think they do have like a horseshoe on the bottom of
You
the
can almost see
of
the
the boot.
shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Claudia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Yeah, but why is there a peephole cam?
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Oh. Yeah, and here's the door.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly and reads science fiction.
I want to talk about science fiction with Kim.
Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Fair enough. Unbar the door. Hello. She's probably like, what the fuck are you doing? What do I have? This dusty old coat used to belong to someone called M. Niflox. The name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moss and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. Okay. Wait, I need my Beano glasses. I need them. I have a skill point. Maybe I hang on to it for now. Oh, but I did learn. I got this one, Jamrock Shuffle. I want to know about opening containers. Hello?
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
That door there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
She does have a check, yeah.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
I think I have to wait for... Kim said he doesn't want to be around for me talking to her, though. There's a peephole on the other side, looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Literally, yes.
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
That's so fair.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could just be a coincidence.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
No.
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know.
Girl, it was fucking locked tight.
I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There were tracks in the floor. Recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
No.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Yeah, I'm sure we can identify the drill through the marks on the little hole. It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Yeah, years ago. That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette absent-mindedly.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
That's so fair.
All right.
She does have a volition check. I'll come back for it. I guess we're... going again. I think Gart wanted to know what was down there, what was behind the door too, right? Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
It was somebody's arm. Dude, I love Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire so much, and I'm so bad at it, but it's so fun. I saw another thing.
Great. I love those.
What if I told you I got into the back room, behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons. Nothing. Oh my god. Pinball machines.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it.
Who?
Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He doesn't want to play with me. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken.
What?
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
No.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's true.
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I want to tell him about the peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Oh my god. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What's going on? What are you doing? What are you doing? Anyway, welcome in. If you've never been here, I'm Rowan. We're doing some friggin' disco shit here. I'm telling the manager that there was a peephole in a wall upstairs, and he's really happy about it. Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clausia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines. What are you doing in my yard? Yeah.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
I wouldn't think so, no.
What a shame. To fix such a good peephole.
Come on, Electrochem. Fuck off. Maybe someone on the staff was curious.
No, we don't hire staff like that. Thank you for letting me know.
How do you know?
And it will be taken care of as soon as possible.
You don't know that, Gert. He's gotta be told about it. That's exactly. Okay, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Unfortunately, yes, there was. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the Doom commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside. Okay, wait, so you know of the curse.
Everyone knows of it.
Okay. The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the Whirling and Rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
No.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
What if there was doom, though? The Whirling was once the East Delta pinball arcade, which failed. Though, perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms.
Gert, there's a fucking big hole in the wall right there.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here.
Whoa.
I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the Whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
Interesting that he says again.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel?
Me?
Everything's doomed enough without that.
I want to stay at the doomed hostel. Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Oh, that's convenient, isn't it?
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
Okay, great.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen by the Ateniers.
Oh.
Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Do you think I can find a tape of this and sing this for karaoke?
Good pick.
Wouldn't that be incredible? What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
No, they're cool.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the Whirling.
That's not a cafeteria, Gert. That's just not a cafeteria. Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
With what?
Against the doom, it's implied.
Oh, okay.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Yeah, for now.
Yes.
I guess it is, huh? Okay, what am I doing now? Look how few quests I have left. Look how many quests I've done. Wow. Wait, where did we decide my gun was? The pawn shop? Is the pawn shop? Did they have it? I don't remember. Find smokes and smoke them. Oh, we gotta go talk to Andre again. Call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. Oh yeah, I called the library and they were closed. We gotta fucking call them again before they close again. For real. The boys are still here. Are they? I hope they're here until, like, the end of time.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to your librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Okay.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Oh, so they spoke to him already. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mejean, a reader.
Billy Mejean, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. I can't.
On Moreau Drive.
The fucking sound is bad.
In a darkened hall, lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside. A middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, A lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
That's fine.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
Okay.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book.
Okay.
He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Okay, so Billy is the woman then.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Yeah. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Fuck. What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question. Dude, put her on the phone!
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Did you find out anything about the owner of the boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating.
How was that?
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
How is that possible?
57.
In the cabin.
Okay. Fucking whatever. See if I care, Alice. Okay. The apartment building's in North Martinez, apartment 20. Yeah. It's a shame. And all of this after I, like wheedled her into it. Like, she didn't need this shit. Hello? I like to keep the interact button held down in case something happens. Is it this one? Balcony. Hello?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
10.
A
So
poor
she's on
promenade
the...
From the looks of it, the room is barely bigger than a closet.
She's on the 3rd floor then? This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Shit, she knows her rights.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay.
It's generally easier to do.
Okay, that's fine. Mostly I'm just snooping. So. This is the exit. What's this? What's that? Moss crawls on these bathroom tiles. Actual moss. So this isn't the... Oh, there's some doors on the outside. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
20.
Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Number 20.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
What are you talking about?
Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband.
Okay, so this is...
We need to confirm these, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
He's putting way too much trust in me. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
That's fair.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Okay.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside. Who is us?
Tidying up. Nervously.
Oh, don't worry about that.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Yeah, she knows. She knows what I'm here for. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. I'm gonna snoop around her house before I talk to her. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Harry. Be nice. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. In chalk? A textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Look at this clock, it's so cute! The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Yeah, hello. I'm so sorry about this. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. It smells like buckwheat and onions here. What's up?
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
That's okay.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
Girl.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
+4 Kim is here. Wow. I noticed you were cooking something.
People got to eat? What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
Fuck. Okay, well it's still pretty high. Maybe I'm gonna... I'll see about putting on some empathy clothes real quick. I shouldn't have fucking... I shouldn't have listened to that. I don't know. That's a good question, and I'm afraid to find out. +1 empathy. +1 empathy. Didn't I see something else? Oh, you can move the pieces around. That's kind of neat. Didn't I see one? I thought I saw another empathy. Maybe it was a minus. Logic. +1 empathy. This is definitely gonna make her feel really really heard and understood in her time of grief. Shirt, -1 empathy. Oh, well, put on another one, man. Okay. Hey.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
I'm so sorry for this. I'm gonna save. It's a 97%.
She looks up,
but I'm
too anxious to say anything.
I've been burned by Uma Musume training failures. This might be Persona 6, yeah.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say... Okay. Do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word.
What, fucking dead?
No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
10 minutes.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking scar her for life. She's had enough.
Here.
Her dress? She's wearing pants. The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Probably.
No. A day.
I don't know if I should trust it right now. Empathy normally doesn't steer me wrong, but... Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Hey.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet, the stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's fair. For a 50th anniversary, that's awesome. Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Well, we solved a death. Yippee! Oh, for some reason I thought there was something else over here. This is,
This door is made of metal and appears...
that's, what's his fuck's name? Smoker on the balcony. How come he has such a problem with stairs? Exit. Alright. Oh, what did...
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. At least half a century. A different era altogether.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
Stairs are definitely the father of ladders, yeah.
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
Panic attack.
You okay there?
The lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of the stupor. Man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
These bullet holes look like the bullet holes we saw before.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably. But you're right. More old bullet holes from the revolution.
Man, how many people got shot during that revolution?
Plenty.
Sick. Thanks, Cam. That makes me feel so awesome. This is the longest fucking thought I've ever encountered. How's this coming along? Do we have any inspiration?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Wait, what? You have a keen aesthetic sensibility. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Okay, that's the same as it was before. Now, what's going on now? I have to ask her about Sunday. Ask her about the dead man. A little later when she's collected herself. What does that mean? That was noon. It's now 3 p.m. Do we think 3 hours is enough time? I guess the only way to know is to go and ask her. Literally, what are you talking about? Oh! I haven't seen that. That specific one, I mean. Sometimes The Simpsons gets, like, a little bit too real. It all comes back around to The Simpsons, huh? I couldn't remember how many fucking spikes Bart had on his head earlier. That was today.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Volition Legendary 14. Do we have any Volition clothes? I really don't. No. Volition is gonna carry me. Maybe I'll level it up if I need to. Suggestion, encyclopedia, esprit de corps, +1 volition. Perfect. That really didn't get me that much, but +1 volition. Okay.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso.
Oh, yeah.
Shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form.
I forgot it. It's the armor that I just put on.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible for this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor, figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Ceramic armor. Do we think that's like a real thing?
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna save first. Yeah, there is a promo picture of him and Kim where he's got one of the gauntlets on.
Officer,
I don't know what the
it's
greaves,
a fine
but
day for questions.
what is this check about?
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys?
Who?
Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do?
I've never seen them fight before.
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume.
They're all compromised.
All of them.
What, including you?
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
I don't think you know.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
This is... I've been filled with zombies. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is.
I don't know.
Things
It's a
will
good
go as they
question.
do.
I kind of hope that every piece of dialogue was like this. Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
That's fair. Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
You are the best one of them, I think.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
Okay. What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Okay. Now I'm thinking it's insidious.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Just close your eyes and let the moment pass.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. still smiling, a tired smile.
Okay, let's talk about more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Okay.
No.
I know it.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathed out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Okay.
How about we...
That's it then for...
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Oh yeah.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with a network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
I would love that. Especially the Cocaine Skull. Find better loot in locked containers. Yes! Fuck yes! Hell yes! Okay. Save game. Save game, please. We need to race the ad breaks because the pre-rolls turned back on because I was snoozing them. Raid Snoozelin, please. Alright. Thanks to Almayaro for the raid. And we are back tomorrow with this again. I don't know how much longer is in this game. I would assume we still have a whole stream, but I don't know for sure. But anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. If you have any suggestions on new game to start, let me know. And we will see you all tomorrow. Bye!